Let's see. Damn man, it's so dark. What I think is they just try to do anything like any one of these. Hmm. The harbor gates and ask Jolly Mask. I doubt anyone's there. Us was the harbor. Us getting the body down. Someone make it so the isn't up there and shoot it down. I want the shoes. How do I get the shoes? Yes. Get boots or victim feet. Body has to be down. Okay, so autopsy has to be finished. This is too loud. Still too loud. Right now it's late night where I'm at. So I can't really talk too loud.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Choice. Who was I supposed to ask? Not this. Herat Clare. So that's Mr. Clare. Then the gym is to find out who the lady driver and where's the lorry. Find the other shoe. Two shoes are better than one, unite them. Yeah, I can find it, but if I find them, well, I know where it is, but if I pick it up, I think, well, it could happen that the shoes become one, and I can equip them separately, which I don't want to risk. I'm not doing that. Track down your badge, maybe we'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Who put this script? But ask God if he knows how the victim's clothes got in the trash. Something she wants to tell you or have present the badge to her. Or perhaps if you did her a favor, she could pay off the formality, but I guess we need to know what she knows. Ask her about tattoos possible meaning. Who made the call? Will be using Kim's software shortwave was. Well, I would need a key for that. A tape, Weasel's door from Manana. Ask you to open the basement door behind the greenhouse in the backyard. To intimidate the occupant, you have to do what you have to do. It has promised to give you info on the case. So how would I do that? Behind the greenhouse, okay. Getting the hangman's boot over there. After 9. What I can do right now is go to Karth and Sylvia, and I will also check out the greenhouse. I really should have a flashlight out for this. Can I try this again?
Just an ordinary wall.
No, I cannot. Wait a second. Why are these children still here late at night?
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
That's dumb fox, man. Truly. Wait. Go ahead. Yeah. Now I can see. Oh, this makes sense. Alright. To get in here, what did I need again?
This must be it. The basement door, the Royal Lion.
That's probably the door Efrat mentioned. We still need to get the key from this manana first, though.
Where would I find the manana? This is the greenhouse. Get back there. Makes sense. Okay, let's go ask the manager, I guess. Wait, is that something I see? But I guess you can't see it.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fatigue state. It's someone on the staff who has the keys to the trash
The
container.
trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
And then who would?
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Chainsaw Man? Okay, but what is this? Like Clinton Street, Boogie Street?
Thank you anyway.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Maybe you don't remember.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Makes sense.
Yes?
Well, I guess the next best thing would be calling.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio
It'll be,
microphone.
right?
I have something here we could sell.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
So the steering lever is not capable looking at what is the machine done by the fuel heater.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to contact me. Okay, reconnect me.
Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over. Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question, over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir, I'm not hearing your question.
Any news about family? Have I ever told you I'm alive? Please refer to me with the last name in the future. Looking for my address. I don't know where I live. Hold on. Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential. I wanted to know if you got my badge description. Could you read it to me? Okay.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Okay, well, I want to know if you got badge description. Write in your report. Could you read it to me?
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Family?
10. Excuse me, sir? Over. No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
Oh, yeah.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Son, just use my real goddamn name, will you? Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Okay, I'm looking for my address. I don't know where I
10-4.
live.
Your address?
Hold up, Jules. He doesn't fucking know where he lives. Did I hear that right?
Seems like it, sir.
No, fuck him. Don't tell him anything. You understand? He's been hellbound for the gutter. Let him have it.
The fuck is
Sorry,
this?
sir. Anything more? 10-4.
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on...
He asked if he ever told me about his days before.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be...
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says... So, was there anything else? Understood, sir.
Off, man,
Over.
fuck
Roger
off.
that. 10-10. Over and out.
Fuck
This is
off.
precinct
I need to connect
57.
with a
How may I
civilian
assist you?
service. You may have reported a
Of
murder.
course. What is the number, officer?
Change of plans. Her number.
Okay, then great, give you a service number, change of plans. Alice, connect me to you. Actually, let's not do that right now.
What do you mean, officer? I'm not Sylvie.
Oh, did you hear that? Pure lust. She's a wild one. Throw her a curveball. See if she's down to party.
Okay, do you like to party, Alice? I feel too proud of human contact.
Who doesn't? Now, how can I help you in your investigation?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Alright.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Who put the clothes? Alright, well, I guess we have nothing to check.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Okay. Jesus, how busy.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Malaika. Oh,
Yes, hello?
does not sound like a Malaika. Female voice definitely sounds like a Sylvie. Reads you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe you have met before. This is me, a detective from the Walling and Drax.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is
how does they
no
know me?
resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Do you know how much in the hi, okay, hey, Do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? Ouch.
No, absolutely not.
That came so fast, you can't but wonder what else she would be good at.
Okay. Yes, what would she be good at?
Baseball, ring-a-bell quiz shows, catching keys in the air, petting an angry cat.
Okay, you quit your job at Walling. Why? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't the cops behind your workplace bother you?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Well, why didn't you?
Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
I mean us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
I am the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hanging in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? I see, maybe there's something else you can tell me about.
Okay.
Okay. Exactly.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Let me get this straight with you. Ignored the law to save your own skin. What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Yeah, but you know against the receiver then. Please, yeah, let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin.
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him
Just
down
bullying her.
eventually.
The fucking nerves on her. Trying to hide behind weakness. You're a god. An angry but just god.
Okay, it's a little late for tears, isn't it? Should have used to summon the police earlier. It's a good things happen, not really your fault. I'm a god. You report to me, not to the Union. Is it clear?
Hey, if you cannot restrain yourself, then I'll be handling the interviews from now on, and you can quietly take notes.
You got your methods, I got mine, Lieutenant. Let me do my job.
Fine. But know that I don't approve of such gratuitous volatility.
The fuck does that mean?
On the other end suggests that Sylvie is still on the line. She heard everything.
Okay, next question.
Okay.
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the wall?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
What did I get? White morning. Oh, breakthrough imminent. Okay. Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
Wait, how did you first?
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
My badge is missing. Have you seen this anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too? God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
But have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Disco? What? Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Beyond exasperated. Exasperated. What the fuck? I don't know what that word means. Like exacerbated? Exacerbated? I showed you my gun. When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you
And
really want to know?
what did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Yeah, that's me,
People
alright.
tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door. But you screamed, "I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation."
Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. Okay, I don't know what to say, yes, but what happened to my gun? I should have killed
No,
myself.
please, no more suicide threats. Thank God you don't have that stupid gun anymore.
Okay. Okay, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
You quit your job at a Whirling.
You mean
Why?
why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why aren't you comfortable?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
Alright, I will push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Okay, I think I got everything I needed,
I do
thanks.
hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Made her cry. Said you're the authority, you asked her out. Let's try again.
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
Yeah, it's definitely some other guy. A guy like Garth.
You know women and their constant problems. Yak, yak, nag, nag. How's one supposed to get the love going like that? That's where you step in. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Yeah, she's a woman, probably just playing hardball with the goods. Women are just transactional. A bit hard, but maybe I should do so without all this internalized misogyny. Oh my god, not a spinster now. Yes.
Oh yeah, my point exactly. You know how they are. Transactional and hysteric. Loony broads. You know what you've got to do. First, you've got to calm her down. Tell her you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boy's talk with Gart himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I got everything under control. Call
was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
Okay, talk to her.
It's on. The love quest is on. Too late.
Just a second, officer.
Later, it's on. Take it to God.
Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes. Hello? Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Yeah, that's it.
You hear the...
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57,
That's
over
it.
and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering...
Oh. Wait. White morning. Why no voice acting for this? And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise over the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop on the corner, and finally in the matchbox house. Sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill, you can smell them from up there. It's awful. Up here, it's awful. A white morning. A modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him, make him smaller, make him less you. 20% zoom out distance, all motorics learning gaps raised by 1. What? That's crazy. Wait. Oh, I can see everything. No, I don't need to go far. It's 2 a.m. What would I do at 2 a.m.? Let's talk to God.
Can I help you?
So I talked to
God.
Sylvie.
Oh, but he should be. Lay it on him.
Okay, but I don't want to lay that on him. Like a back button, for example. Turns out she's a hoe who likes to ride the cock carousel.
Wonderful. It is. It's wonderful.
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel?
She likes the cock carousel until she's too old to ride it, then she settles down with a provider. Not time for lectures. The point is you are losing at a nasty mind games with a total psycho. Just drill the inside of your mouth with your tongue.
Huh?
Yeah, this feels right. It feels wise. Good setup. Now speak the real shit.
Does it mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
What else do you need?
You don't want to know. She said that she likes the cock carousel, but it's so fun.
He looks at you, spinning your arms, then leans on the corner and sighs. His head drops between the shoulders, heavy and defeated.
Oh man.
She broke the bird, you know. The great skewer. I found it on the ground with the broken wing. On the morning she left. I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my arse.
Yes.
You should.
The bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Yeah, man, signals. Mixed signals. This is a classic cock carousel behavior. Broken bird, feathers. These are all part of the mind fuck out on the cock carousel.
Huh. Cock carousel. I think I understand now. That's what they ride until, like, 39. They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here,
What?
have the rest.
I got comrade. Being a bad guy fucking helps. Who could have thought?
Now, let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment. On my own.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful?
The situation
Another situation
fixed.
fixed by Dr. Love.
Don't you all love it? The clothes and trash. Who else is it? Film this person and it's been taken. Well, he keeps searching for the collar. Despite like any obvious lead. Okay, well, what can we do? Whatever. I need this. There's so many things in this. Okay. I have 1, 2, 3. I can get one more. There's. Okay. 5 hours, 1 hours, 4 hours. The precarious world, magnesium-based life form, apricot chewing gum scented one. I would rather go with this or this. Right? No shake, is one reaction, speed, living in the past. All red checks fade. I don't think I wanna go to the research bonus. Do I wanna do that? No, that just ruins the game. I think this can be done anytime like I'm logging off. Either this or this. I think I'm gonna go with this. Yeah, I wanna do this, but we are not gonna achieve it right now. So might as well do this. -1 for shivers. Can I do something else?
Can I help you?
Yeah, no way, no way. Signature skill, there's bonus from thoughts. Okay, whatever. Now what else can I do? I talk to Sylvie. We check the greenhouse thingy. Now, yeah, it's the status choice info goes in the trash. We did that as well. So what else can we do? Getting the body down, the jam mystery, find where the shoe. Like, can I find someone else above right now? Does this work?
The door is closed.
Nope. I cannot open my own door. Right? Nope. What a shitty guy. Damn, bright as hell.
Yes?
Do I pick it up? I have 9 experience. I don't immediately need this. If man, yeah, this. Okay, Kim,
Yes?
tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it, I can't remember a single thing. Would you say this is a mysterious case? If we are from different places, why are we in the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Oh,
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good. Better still than an imbecile cop-off.
Off?
It's just stupidity.
What kind?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So there's a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
I wonder what this says about me, or what that I was sent by my station. Raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. To teach you lesson in style. I'm the finest case-solving machine. I must be augury and apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Yeah, don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I should have an unbelievable kill count. Probably an unbelievable. I'm gonna leave. I was sent unspecified. Yeah, style.
Okay. Style me.
This is what a modern cop looked like. You should ease up a bit, you know, looseness. So,
In the new, 20 years ago. It's what a modern cop looked like then. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If
yeah,
not,
that's
yes,
fine.
it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Why did this tell me? There was suicide after I mentioned suicide. Why suicide?
Look at you.
What?
It's because you're a failure.
They sent
you to
Slight.
Precinct 57.
So the other stuff, what?
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
What if my precinct sent me this case because I'm a fuck
I've
up, like
considered it.
a joke? So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional, but I also think it's somewhat unlikely. I
Why
checked the
that?
records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Ah, so you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing. Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started
man,
working
old.
together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
Hey, we've been working for like almost like I don't know, we met at like 7, 8 a.m. or something like that. 7, 8, somewhere around that. So we have been talking together for almost 19 hours.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
So, yeah, thanks, man. That's done. Smoker getting the hangman's boot. Open apartment door for Everett. Yeah, I think we leave this establishment for now. Do you have something to
Can I help
say?
you?
Stone cap. What else? Let's see if I can pull on the boots again. What the hell? Because I just can't move.
The man before you is naked,
Expect
the
the
material
boots.
delicate and fragile.
Their armor, ceramic plate, under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T5.
A small bell-like. Suddenly your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Punch
Your
it
fist
harder.
connects to the boot with the same ding.
Sound does not appear to get
Except
louder.
the only difference is a barely audible click. And
Did you hear that?
Yep.
This is a kinetic.
faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates.
It is.
Right?
We've requested similar material for a full set, about 4 years of wages. By
Aching.
catching, do you mean? Let's
That
not.
is what I mean.
The lieutenant nods often. It's part.
The locals probably scavenged. We should keep a lookout.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's
He's a
decaying
very
form.
good man afford
That's for
such
us to find
thing
out.
for this initial
Just
reporting.
something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Yeah, surely.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Tattoo
His torso
eye.
covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
It
Of course.
man.
You have questions, don't you?
What is
The
happening?
power
Why
of
do I
your
love questions?
Imagination. Come back late.
What do I do, man, in the night? Like, there's no one here. Who do I talk to? I can't go really upstairs, like, can't I? Sound of melting snow dripping off the roof. It's strange. Wait, so that's where the door leads to. Okay, yeah, but what do we do here? Let's just get inside, see if something's like something valuable. Don't think so, but we never know. What the hell? What can I do right now? I cannot do anything. Do I just talk with the kid? Uno to just pass the time? It's still 2 a.m. I think that was what we were at after starting this whole thing.
Fuck does Kuno care?
What's going on? Is an ungovernable.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno push. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
Are you okay, Kuno?
Looks worried. The gun has a confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Then who the fuck does? Who cares?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
The trash container stands in. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. There's nothing more of it, not much to see here. You see milk and egg rest with one broke. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your... A box falls into pieces. The container sounds a muffled gong.
I'm considering selling off the things. But no, not when we are so close. I'm sure I can sell something. None of these things can be sold. My clothes can be sold. My interactive items cannot be sold. Only these things which are barely worth anything. Like even if I sell everything, like 50, 60, 74, 70, 74, right? Yeah, so 74 plus this, 75 plus 75 plus some cents, which is like around 50 for that, around 50 somewhere for that. So one more 50, about 50 for that much, and about one for something on it. So we barely get 3 more real for that. So we only about 78 real. Our whole inventory worth. We cannot do anything. I cannot pass time. We unfortunately have to sell this.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I have something here with...
Transport enclosure, the cage at the...
I confiscated this for a little while back.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
That's so sad. Well,
Officer, the flashlight, please.
fine, whatever.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help. Someone else came.
What? So, the lieutenant shifts from one...
Sure, man.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Man,
Another time, Pat.
Thank you, man. Like, how
Yes?
do I? Like, I'm so sad.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it? Well?
Here's the theater. Sorry for the trouble. Slam the bills down on the counter. I hope you choke on it.
Great, perfect. I hope you enjoy your freezing cold room with the window you broke yourself. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
Till 9 p.m.
Starting tomorrow, please
What?
pay for each night in advance. 20 real per night. If you don't have the money, it's over for you. Got it? You've got nowhere else to stay.
I'll take a room here too.
Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you? Another thing. Great. I love those. What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
I have such homework. Anyways, I'm about to investigate. I have such
No,
work.
you don't.
You better believe it, fucker.
Fucker. Lay off the swear words. They don't make you cool. This isn't kindergarten. Besides, the RCM doesn't do search warrants. I know the law. You'll just have to wait for the kitchen to open. If you have to get in there, which you don't.
You do realize you can just go into the kitchen at 1300 hours. No need for superstar charm or Sambo-style antics here. Sambo is an acronym for Samoan boxing. Graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
Thanks for the...
What are you, a cook now? That's none. You're not. You're a menace. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working. What are you, a cook now? That he wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is... What are you, a cook now? And want me to make an exception for you? You're not even a hostel guest till you pay your outstanding bills.
Which I did.
Fine, okay. The kit... Yes?
Fuck off, man. Fuck off. I never liked you in the first place. Never did. Never will. Trust me. Oh. Well. What's the time right now? So much stuff to do, so little time. It is genuinely such a good game.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I don't know, Smoke Kim, how do you think today went? What exactly about the RCM?
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit below
The
it.
cigarette is such a great idea. I think I'm going to have
You're
one
cold,
too.
detective. Again, I only have exactly one every night.
I really get to go. Right then.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think it went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. And there's still much to do at the crime scene.
It's all part of the plan, starting from the outside and walking back towards the scene of the murder. I'm sorry I got into more today. I'm just not a very good cop, am I?
It's not my job to evaluate your methodology, officer. I'm just going through the facts. As for the interviews, we conducted an interview with Everard Clare. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information.
I'm sure I can get him to tell us more. He's a tough cookie, that one.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
I want a different name, one I haven't ruined yet. I don't know.
Normal. It's best not to give it too much thought. We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
That we do.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Yes, it is.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Alright, I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast, the rest is to try to keep up. Training for a long distance run, I want to raise money for charity. Well, that's just how it goes. I don't know. Return gets slowly. Yeah, I'm pouring myself some Sprite. No. Yeah, sure.
Alright, but, and forgive me, this has been bothering me since this morning. How have you managed to run around all day wearing only one shoe? Well, there seems to be a shoe that is a match to the one you're wearing further down the balcony. Perhaps you can collect it when we're done talking.
He's right. There it is, green and shiny under the glowing whirling window. The sky above is dark and the lights sparkle.
Imagine how much faster you could run wearing a cool patent leather shoe on each foot.
So, wait, is there actually a mechanic for that? Like if I wear both, can I run faster?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule. The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol. Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Okay, how can we be sure the rest will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
And someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Okay, and who makes these rules? The coalition government? Okay, so wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force, In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
Okay.
Not a good position to
Easily
be in, by the
abusable.
way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couronne and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Taps the coat pocket. Okay. And who makes all these rules?
Yes, the international community's mission in Ravachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Ravachol or the coalition government founded the RCM. Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
The Moral Intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world. What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Okay.
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
Is that my wife? Dolores Day? What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen. Do you?
Things are bad. We need the mayor giving us the right to police. They've done an awful job. Have you seen the place? We are truly the world's biggest bourgeoisies. I think there's mothers of immigrants, liberal gifts, fucking men are turning into women. Okay, well, on second thought, I don't have an opinion.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, that's okay with me. Maybe we should make our own law.
Then you will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses, the red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over. The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
And the other places?
We run this city. West of the river is Elysium land.
It looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting in the night.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. It won't change anything here.
Probably not. Anyway, positive change happens slowly. We never really get to see the impact of our actions.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
So the stuff has cigarette and looks to the door. Wait a second. Right. Go here. Unlock one more. Yes. Apricot chewing gum. Bottom. And wait a second. Do I grab this? No. We can always do it if the need be in the future. It's not really necessary for us right now. Now I can visit this. No, I cannot. Well, nice meeting you. Bye bye. Yeah. See you in the morning. Bye.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken, because nothing...
Well, does this work now? Nope.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
So I can only try this one, attempt to stop, but no, I will not, because that is not who I am. Look out again.
The window stands broken. You see some lights shimmering.
Yeah, nothing to look at.
The bed is cold and not... The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat. And grease.
Okay, what about the blankets?
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here. Intimate and warm. Breathing. A bit tense in the muscles. Relax.
Okay, roll the
It's
wall.
a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
No more thoughts.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Finally, we're going schizo. Well, the hell am I? Well, we can go there. They open this? Nope. Then this is the only thing I get. Wait, that's me.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
Damn. Rotted corpse of a drunk dude in the center of the childhood. So people usually go to die. I remember nothing, man.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
This is an answer me, but tell me who you are. You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
What the hell?
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
What happened? Did we die? Did she die? What's happening? And this is the reptilian brain guy.
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I don't remember what happened. Was I left or did I leave?
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can't get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
4.6 billion.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed.
It's the ancient reptilian brain guy. I told you.
Stinky boy.
And the limbic system.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case. My mind is tired and broken.
Your mind is what now? I can't hear you. The rest is just a word dream. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
That's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already.
Are we
The
losing
silent
our
alarm
memories
goes off
again?
in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
So what the fuck did I just witness? What the hell?
Good going, buddy.
Oh my god, what the hell was that? The most beautiful, uplifting. This how it's going to be now.
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What chick? What chick?
You don't know? You don't know? Some broad that messed you up. It'll come to you. It always does.
What the hell is going on with
You
me?
mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
The speed?
You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Wait, what is speed? I need to get more of it done. Detecting is my life.
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world.
Yeah, let's go.
Of course. Martinez is Speed Central. You just gotta poke around. Follow your nose. You and Speed will be happy again. You will make her come home. This time, it will be different.
Let's go, baby, let's go.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting.
Well, point speed and sniff it. Can I use the wrench, pry bar, no, crowbar? This thing chain cut, not chain cutters. How would that help? Maybe it would. This as well.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your
Yeah, I think we can't fix that now. Cargo container do. What? Am I supposed to go there now? My rhetoric isn't high enough. What am I wearing? Oh yeah. What about this?
The door is closed. Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not to mention, great.
Well, nothing I can do there. What's happening there, man? So many new people to talk to. Not new, I guess. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop following me. The windows are so thin so you could see through them.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
Well, nothing to look at here.
You see a heavy...
Nothing here. What do you want, man?
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
How do we need to talk to them? What do you mean, rowdy? How do we look at it?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
Alright. What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for
Hardy
safe
Boys.
policing. I think it's them.
Okay, why do we need to talk to
Everything
them?
points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information, which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
Maybe you call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
He's not exaggerating about that mortal danger, just calmly factoring it in. Your fists clench and your pulse rises uncomfortably.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Alright, but first of all, to take this off. What jackets do I have? Let's, keep this. Like there should be, This. This. No, okay, no. This. And this. Put this down here. This. Yeah, now we're ready. What jacket do we wear? If we're going into a fight, the endurance is the best. Let's talk to her.
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Sorry, ma'am, I didn't mean to eavesdropping. Let me make it up to you.
Oh, please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too. The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into.
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Missing? Okay.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before? It sounds like a side thing. I need to take care of my main thing, then I'll get back to Nana.
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds.
He's been kidnapped.
Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
Is some kind of scientist. Tell me about morale, looks, characters, your relationship. You don't notice this about me, but actually, I lost all my memory while my okay.
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying, but they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
The bridge.
What could be keeping them?
Down south. The bridge.
The waterlock. That was
or maybe
broken.
Was she talking
Could
about
this
the
be it?
west? Yeah. Hey, who's this guy person to trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The waterlock on the other side of the coast is broken. They probably just about that. But what about your life?
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
Yeah, I wouldn't know. Why wouldn't you know? It's blocked by big butter billboard well right on the water.
Oh, sweetie. If it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
What does it look like?
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there. Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you. Oh, yes. A zoologist.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize
Yeah,
research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
So basically he's jobless.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
So he's
She's
jobless.
used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Alright. Tell me more about him.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin. Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from... Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Okay.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
Shutting down.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
Okay.
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
Okay, when did you two meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed
Or how?
to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I hope I've been useful. Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but
What the fuck she talking about?
where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a
Oh.
living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insular Indian coast.
Phasmid, like the kind of stick bug that certainly got, I guess, classified and maybe discovered. I don't know.
Hence its name, the Insular Indian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
Insulindian phasmid.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
It can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
That's not special at all. Of course it blends in. Most insects do. You don't even have to be a stick insect for that.
So, what makes you... is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Okay, what makes you think the plasmid is here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Maybe like, I don't know, jellyfishes? Tendrils?
Interesting. Maybe the phasmid made the teenagers make out.
I doubt it. It's not like teenagers need much encouragement in that regard. Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insular Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insular Indian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses. Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot.
We don't have time for Cryptozoology 101. Let's get back to work, shall we?
Whatever. Boring. It's 8 o'clock.
Let me handle this. Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Matt. That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy?
Who the
you think he
fuck's
has
that?
information that will help you? Maybe he does.
Which
That's
one?
Titus. Talk
Which
to
one?
him.
This guy?
But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Alright.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest, if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. You're sure Easyleo mentioned something about a lawyer, Elizabeth someone, but you're too dumb to remember what it was.
Easyleo, who the... Oh yeah, that guy. I want to talk to you, not Titus. You do to me with... I'm so aggressive, man.
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
What?
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Okay, maybe you're just not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's strong. That's Miss Principle and strong. I like your social. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. On our outside armed uprising, what are the union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Okay, what do I want to talk
What
to you?
you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one. What are we going to do to you? The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress. Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
I don't like this girl's attitude. It's good that I stole your thing. Stole your gloves. And you know what? I'll talk to you wearing your gloves. I'll talk to your buddies, I guess, wearing your gloves. What's that? It's a ball that spits in a reeking of tobacco. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. Hawthorn bushes outside. Yeah, if they said that I can talk to them later, then I assume I have to do something else.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Look out the window, it's not time yet. Quint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Alright. What am I supposed to do? Find morale. Whatever. Oh no, okay, what the hell? Wait a second, who is that? Oh, whoever that is, we can't talk to them. Who knows? Let me do something with the dead body again.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of
Yeah, nothing. Can I just punch this kid already?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh, speed.
Fucking right, pig. Kuno's filling bathtubs with that shit. Kuno's a kingpin.
Yeah, I can have some.
Fuck no, pig. Kuno ain't dealing to the popo. Not doing the pork pen for your sad speed habit.
He's not worried about prison. He just wants to antagonize you. He's got to at least know a source. Look at him. You need to figure this out somehow.
Fucking right, pig. Don't be yanking your shit in front of the Kuno. Kuno's always serious, always rolling. Big kilo, but you ain't getting any. Get the fuck off.
He's got to at least know a source. Look at him. You need to figure this out somehow.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Well, fuck you, bitch. Well, what else can I do? I assume I can Wait, something else again.
Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
True.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Canema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
The machine really puts out the loco back in locomotion. Very cool. I like a machine, Lieutenant. It looks impractical. Motor carriage, one of many. Actually, motor carriages don't interest me. Yeah, pretty cool.
You want to take a closer look?
Right, what is it back in the point to the engine? A fine machine.
Yes, an extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
Slam it, damn it.
Lingo it up.
Drop the ride, 200 mil. What? Get the chamber to frosty minuses?
No, that's porno tuning.
Use bigger words.
I need a massive arrogant and gargantuan roof mounted. Wait, what were the spinners then, huh?
Porno. That's short for pornography.
Alright, so what's wrong with pornography?
That's a negative on the porno. Thank you, though. Yes.
Yeah.
It's nice and all, but...
Sorry.
Lingo it...
No. That's...
Use bigger.
Those spinners were elegant. Sleek. Radiant, even. What you're suggesting is porno.
Yeah, trust me, it's cool.
Porno. That's short for
Alright,
pornography. That's a negative 130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
What's that? 7-liter V12.
7.2. Supercharged.
Trying to suppress the smokes. Okay, let's move on. So, what was I about to do again? What am I to do? Oh yes, this, but at night, so look at the hangman's boots. So gotta talk to Hukate, open the apartment door. Where is Manana? Who is Manana? The Walling's secret passage who made the call reporting. Tattoos, choice info, put on the clothes and trash. Badge, find the other shoe, Jamrock mystery. The errats. Harbor Gates asked Charlie Musk about the armor. Skim to tell you about the case. That's still remaining? Okay. Close the water lock on Wednesday there. Racist.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam.
Yeah, okay. Where was I again? I need to take this out, put this in, take this off, put this on.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor Utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
Not one with the returns to your wide small editor.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye. like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said you have a key to a door. Ah, mañana. You told me you're supposed to know about the armor.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
So it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. Let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Yeah, I heard some the weasel. It didn't sound like a local polo weasel, so I think I didn't know what to do. I'm opening the door for myself. I'm playing all working men.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too.
Yep.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the Whirling in Rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Alright.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about the stars, the weasel person, when he'll get home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Alright, the armor?
The little boy had it good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me, pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes. I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part. I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
Okay.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up, 4 pieces, helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, but what about the leggings? One piece with one is enough. I'm ambitious, I'm going to find all of it, all the pieces. Actually, I may have better things to do now.
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
But all of it?
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, but okay. Let's find all of it.
A Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
That's south of the Canarans, alright. Thank you for the cooperation.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Alright.
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Well, thank you for talking. I got what I wanted. Now let's talk to... what was it name? Everett? Get some more Sprite. That's the stuff. Alright, now. This thing again.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Alright.
And
it
as
didn't
it's
work.
always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing.
Maybe yeah. Hello, Leo.
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna
Container.
Mr. Dubois, every worker
Is a member of the board, is a living god, is an organ of the greatest organism of war, so looks just like me. For himself.
and for his fellow man. That's right, Mr. Dubois. You're turning out to be quite the individualist there. So, you had business with me?
I did, Everett.
What?
The brew, the shady brew.
Oh, how could I forget your little side project? Well done, Harry. Well done. Don't even tell me what it was. But good job. I love it when workers take the initiative like this.
So do I. That's one tasty brew. You should drink some right now, if you can.
Alright, I should. Could you help me get a dead body down?
You might have noticed
on
there's
the
one
tree.
hanging on the tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
And set up a radio phone to right. It clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely,
Jean-Luc.
he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy. You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet. See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Wait.
Wow, you work hard.
I do.
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What hard work do I
Look
do?
at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Surely.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking right. Die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Yeah, sure, I got that giant novelty check. Maybe I took some money from the Manana guy too. Oh, and there's that morning stuff of the suspicious droid. I guess I met some guilds for sure.
Wasn't easy getting that giant novelty check from Everard. Took some ingenuity to get into the harbor, but you got in, and you took that bribe as hard as any cop's taken it. You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider. Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
I guess I made some guilds, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo.
God, guy writing
Why
plans the
is
system with the market of crap comes out there and get the fucking taxes, man.
The Gart man has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think hustler. Think with your head.
Fucking taxes.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really?
Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation.
Indirect modes of
Sales,
taxation.
excise duty, extraction tax, alimony, one tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. Are you sure? That's like a pretty big number. It's always on my road. It's making me into the free market.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Yeah.
Magnesium-based life form.
Damn, cool as
We
shit.
tell them, hell no. You're about to become a magnesium-based life form. The age of the primitive carbon man is done. No longer must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species. The next step in human evolution. An advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and
Mags it
sniffs
up.
it sideways.
Okay. What does it give me? +2 volition. Magnesium receptacle glands. Man, there's no such thing, man. Wait, with this, I can make that guy respect me. Okay, the precarious one and indirect modes of taxation. Okay, the one is 2. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Why the indirect taxation for the Gossamer state thing is incompatible with all creeds. It's cool like that, you are a cool anarchist now, unless you don't want to be an anarchist. Whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if you can steal some love back from the robber parents at the customs agency and the banditos at the Indian Financial Oversight and Competitions Committee. Yeah, that's definitely next. Okay. With all the opposites talk yourself out in the full material note. This might take a while, like a long while. What's the rest of them? Hangman's dead, I mustn't forget. Kuno lied to him. Turn and confront him. Get the body down. Measure it on your gates and ask him to get the body down. So you have the key to the door greenhouse. Right? And we got something done either. Yeah, this. Hmm. Why is the why is the movement so buggy in this game? John, look.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic. True, I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered a little. He does not so much as glance at the object. Stop showing me your pathetic. Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash? I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading. The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Seminoles. Now leave me be. So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup. Babe,
whatever.
See that they stay here the whole time.
Can't I just fucking knock them out? Yeah, move on, yeah? Hurry it up, chop chop.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something? Look at him. His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what?
Apparently so.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also
Look
wish I
at
could see it.
RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Evrot's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Yes, I'm an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
The fuck did he just... What? Face through that?
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
So choosing we did what we had to do to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Yeah, fuck off. Yeah. Getting the body done. Go to the end and see what the measure did. I don't like this game. What have we gotten ourselves into? The day has just started. Oh, what the hell? How do I kill this guy? How do I kill this guy?
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Shoot that shit at Kuno, pig naught. So?
To me, a promise to sick the pigs and he said to thank you wasn't too keen on chasing down the arm anyway.
North Jamrock. Kuno meant everything north of 881. The rooster fucked Kuno's words up. Kuno doesn't do south. Doesn't fuck with the madre.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like shit!
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on. You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here after this shit. You better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Fucking right, pig. Kuno's filling bathtubs with that shit. Kuno's don't be yank.
He's got to at least know a source.
Kuno doesn't.
Well, I messed up. I wanted to do the middle option, but I guess the mouse moved and we got fucked up.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Okay.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Got it.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Okay. First, what is field
Come on,
autopsy?
officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Do you want the pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
Take it, like a man. God, that will be there enough.
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes. That's right.
Okay, wait, open your ledger to the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with,
Oh, that's
Let's.
boss.
the corpse does not object. He lies slumped to the
Tell
side.
me something,
Shoot,
dead man.
Looney Rooney. Because you come back later, Corpo.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
What the hell, man?
This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle.
Alright. Wait, leave. Give me a sec. I'm gonna get my gloves on. Where's my gloves? Yep. Got 'em. What do my gloves give me? Interfacing. Anything else? What do I have? Inland, logic, perception. Okay, physical is.
The rotting man
Let's get into
lying.
it.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. The dead man above those.
That's you.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The
On a
next
case
box.
number.
KK57-0803.0815.
Alright.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of
NA.
birth. Age.
Roughly 50.
Right. That.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Okay.
Teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound. Your eyes turn watery.
Next.
Mondial.
Race. Montiel. Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Montiel. Okay. Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
Male.
Okay.
Pigs can have sex!
Sure.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
March 4th, 51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK57
Okay.
0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo
All
belt
right.
still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
At least not after the initial examination.
What is treatment?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
I'm not so sure.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his... Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then...
We should start the post-mortem.
Alright.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Clothes.
External
The deceased
examination.
wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think.
Babodin. He turns the body into its sides to check the underwear label. Then,
See, it's happening.
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
okay.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing
And his
was
day is
expecting
ruined.
something more lurid.
More lurid. Write it down.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
When am I gonna get a...
Patience. After the autopsy, Before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity after the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
Thank you, thank you. Write it down.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for. This buster's actual height is about 1.85. And no, you could not take him straight on.
Okay.
Of course, I undercompensated.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head. There must be brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
Keep petting.
More hair sticks to the glove. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape. For a fraction of a second you feel something. An irregularity. But then it's gone. Too minute to register in your mind.
A bum?
What was what? Brilliantine. There's brilliantine in his hair. What was what?
Alright.
Brilliantine.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write down.
Ligature mark.
The possesses a small folding large with the other hand. Pulling on the belt, it starts cutting into polyester. The stench is heard after a while. It's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber gripped cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Alright, yes, gonna speak. No, I'm not a pig, gonna. Good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
You are? This pig is Kuno's.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
What is ligature?
The rope rises to a point. leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Now inspect.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch. You should touch it.
Yeah, touch it.
Doesn't feel like anything. A cold spot under your gardening gloves. Unremarkable and unalive.
My pig's so fucking ill right now.
Oh, your pig's pretty sick, I gotta say.
I'll write it down.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are old combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin. We have a real
mercenary.
museum here, of battles, wars. Last item, hands.
The hand feels heavy, filled with decay liquids, like it's ready to explode if squeezed hard enough. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Hands are clean, no sign of injury from struggling.
What are we expecting?
Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Alright.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
What are you watching, man? Backhand stares off in prayer. He begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
He's really doing it. The dead man's teeth cut into his gloved hands.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Alright, look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like throwing up. Straight in that mouth. No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can
Yes, I
keep
can.
anything in.
Look deeper.
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Yeah, that's all the jaws. The mouth snapshot before you write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
Stomach with the mixture of... I don't think
Neither
so.
am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Well,
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
What?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
Compressionist in me wonders if there's something we could still
Like a
do.
toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Okay.
Brimming with cocaine.
Ooh.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck. Visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
This is last one on the list. He looks around to the ground. The pool of fish is there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Oops, bloated lower briefly. Down, omit the walla. Keep the walla.
What's next on the list?
Injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Okay, bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Okay.
And your opinion, officer?
Head, chest, and scalp bite marks in non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
How place of post-mortem head in a stone?
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes.
Non-fatal.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark. What's the 4th field
Nothing.
for?
Just in case.
Alright, ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush. What was that about no clawing around the neck? You'd be clawing for your life.
So, was he 12 out of 12? Damn. So, was he already dead when he was hung?
A column of cold air encircles you, rising slowly upward in the shape of a courtyard, bordered by cracked plaster, windows, seagulls perched on air conditioning units. A small green enclosure in the middle of a corral of tenements. Cape-side apartments, whirling in rags, and the fortress wall of Terminal B. Above it, a thin blanket of coastal stratus clouds. Higher yet, coalition airships guard over the 21 cordons of the zone of control. The air is crisscrossed with radio transmissions. The hair on your neck rises.
You are.
Why do you say that?
I'm serious, I don't think there was an injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
Through the psychic cuts, why didn't he claw his neck when they hanged him? Why did they not tie his hands? A big man like this. Dangerous.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrists. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right. There should be signs of struggle. Let's leave the cause of death empty for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Okay, first, how did it go? Second, what now?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We also requested a toxicological screening that was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you. I need a copy of that autopsy
they
form.
wouldn't mind.
Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
No, that's not happening.
Your arm reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand. His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, fragile, even through the latex. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in. A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Fuck yeah.
Keep going.
Kuno nods, too. He takes a step closer. A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound. Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brain stem.
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Wheel around.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever.
Oh, so sad.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Punch a wall.
The cartilage is in with a crack, like some fruit. Just like that, your hand is in his head. Strange fluid streams down your wrist, and then you feel it with the tip of your finger. Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger. The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
Inspect the skull first. Fish it out. Yeah, fish it out. Inspect the skull first. No. Yeah, inspect.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside. This is the irregularity you felt before, the one that was too tiny to register consciously.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pig is wearing him like a fuck puppet.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just... The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers.
So good.
With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist.
Blade inside.
Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom
so
made
precise.
Fucking beautiful.
Or a bullet, yeah. Fingers, a small flower, blossom made of lead.
A bullet.
Yeah.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have it?
Of course. You deserve it.
Yes.
We need to add an item to the injury
Can I
list.
pawn it?
Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven.
Opinion, fatal injury.
God damn right.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Ligament mark, the fractured hypogonate, it was all treatment.
Treatment, officer, is an attempt to manipulate the body after death, to hide the real cause with a false cause. In this case, this injury here. Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
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 Agreed.
I have had my doubts for a while now, since I saw there were no signs of struggle on his hands, and no claw. There have been other signs too, small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
How I wouldn't even do this. You think I want to? I think maybe the bullet hole one, so.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it.
Maybe
I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Alright, who would do that? Imagine it's our weapon. That would be crazy, but no way, right? Because we didn't arrive here before the murder. We arrived like 4 days after the body was hung. I think I need to watch my. No, did I do this? Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would
to
they
hide
do this?
The real killer, the real motivation, what really happened here. We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You will be gone, what should I do?
Work on the case, tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Wait a second. Let's not get too hasty. Alright, evidence fractured. bullet. The bullet mushroomed out on impact. It now looks more like a fanciful jacket button than something that could pierce skin and flesh and bone.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found.
Feel it.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
What do I do with you?
What?
I said, what do I do with you, bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
I don't know.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Alright.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
Alright.
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far? A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
We were right. This came from a serious weapon.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Have similar rifle on hand. We do. Just not aware of the name of the antique rifle you found, and cause him or die. What?
A rifle, Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the
Damn,
turn
we
of the
didn't even need
century.
it.
Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Make.
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago.
Alright.
Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Belmargrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking?
I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
The shot came from a Belmargrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
That's probably a good thing.
I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech loaders in peacetime. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
What? Getting shot? I think we should have powerful guns. We are the law. Make initiatives like it now.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
That would be awesome. To be a victim have been mixed up with a foreign guerrilla fighter well armed. So there's something mysterious in the foot with this another antique bullet type.
Mysterious? Okay. Either way, we'll know when we find the gun.
Find a murder weapon, send the body to processing. No, I want the boots. Boots. Body has to be down, interview has to be finished, and Kim has to be absent. He wouldn't approve. This would be devilishly tricky. How do I make him absent?
Yes? Excuse me?
Happy Mister.
Frankly, Detective, you're in a deranged state. I can't let you proceed without close supervision. In fact, under normal circumstances, I'd be duty-bound to report you. Take it as a token of good faith between our precincts that I haven't
What if I
done
need
so.
some me time?
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
That sounds good.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
What if I wait till night? We both go to sleep. When he goes to his room, I get out from mine, and then boom, I can get out of here.
The man
No
is
problem.
decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Yeah, nah, buddy, that's not happening today. There's 3 skill points. We have 3 skill points. I can use them up here. Yes, and one here, yes. One here, but we are not using them. This modes of taxation, I'm not borrowing this. This guy again. Alright. And then I need to go down. Who's that? Me. The portals are in the spring eminence of the event. Who is you?
The ship takes off like a silvery mosquito, unfolding its rotor blade arms. She mumbles reading, then puts down the soft cover.
Hello.
Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
What are you
Looking
doing?
for something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
Oh,
I know
policeman.
you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Do you need the help?
What with?
I don't know.
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing. Help her by carrying things? Maybe she needs a weightlifter. Maybe she needs you to fight her husband. No. That's
Is your
not it.
husband
My
missing?
husband? No, he's not.
So where could it be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
Yes, you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I
You're
don't
around
really need to know where my
neighborhood.
husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
Straight now, alright, first stabbing. And totally help you find it. So do you know that technically your husband is missing? Maybe you're right, maybe he isn't missing that.
Why are we
Maybe
still
he
talking
is.
about this? I haven't lost my husband.
But you have.
Kids are always going missing. Weak, pathetic kids. Always getting themselves killed.
What the fuck's a cockatoo?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Alright. Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
Right? What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Alright. Cockatoo not missing. Just wanted to make
Great.
sure. Just one more question. What did you mean by being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Well,
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Okay, maybe your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
Nanny, where are
They're
they?
not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance. No, they're at a disco, getting down. Stupid disco dancing teenagers.
I know where they are. Just cigarettes.
That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
How old?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
And can you describe in the appearance any features that stand out something to make identify
Why do
clearly
you
see
need to
her?
know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Shamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
Did someone say party? You could use a party. Hunt it down.
Party?
A killer party? What is it with you and Pulp Staples? My god. Please, no more talk about my daughters. They are fine.
Wash your brows.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
Do you smoke?
No, I don't.
I know for a fact that you smoke.
Why do you think that I smoke?
It's a kind of place where we're in I'm supposed to have a supernatural.
No, you don't.
Just give me a cigarette, please.
I already told you, I don't have any. Go bother someone else.
She's lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smokes.
You fucking
Sorry,
do.
officer. Sorry, officer. From the kiosk? There's one near the harbor. It's Frita. You can look it up.
Alright.
She sighs.
No, I don't.
You
Why
do.
do you think that I smoke?
Your hands look like they belong to a heavy
It's
smoker.
not like yours look much better.
Take a look at your hands.
She is right. Your hands look even worse than hers, with tiny cuts and gushes covering your skin like a spider web. Your fingertips have become an ugly shade of brown.
Well?
I already told you, I don't...
She's lying. She's goddamn lying.
Sorry, officer.
She sighs.
Shut
The
up,
woman
bro.
before you nods.
Not productive at all. Well, I'm gonna go where? Yes, the basement.
Just an ordinary woman.
What has changed? Kuno, the empathy test.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime. The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you.
Alright.
No birds
Use
chirp.
the
You
key.
try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully no one heard. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there.
Surely.
There's nothing else to do than to leave and tell Everard. No conceivable reason for you to intrude on the premises.
Right.
As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
Yeah. How about I get in there? Damn. What is this place? What is this? Oh. This one disinfectant. Smells like chemicals.
A row of
Chemicals.
mugs
I love
sits on the
chemicals.
shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Alright.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
Which means he might have also been the clothes dumper.
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say. Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Alright. Well, Elysium fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. A woman? Our woman? A teenage dress shirt. Wait a second. Open door, letter no. Okay. Clothes this. Wait a second. This. Interracial dress shirt. Dressed in spotless uniformity, the serious man wear. That serious iterary solary office, not yet piss soaked or cum stained. Logic. Okay. They almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag. Looked at the hidden world of walking sticks lies open. What's this? What is the inside of the room? Magnesium. Full of clothes. Guess that's staying over. Bed no suffered. That's it. Nothing else. There has to be something else. Maybe a flashlight would help. A little disappointing. Nothing fun anyway. Whoa.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It's my duty as a cop.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
That they do. Jamrock Shuffle. Alright, by now it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets, maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensils, trays, manholes, coat pockets. Secret containers left behind by the Philippine kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day, wait, Is that why you're so hell-bent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter and the Orb Demon Hagne? What? Confusing behavior. Temporary research bonus. Okay, let's do that. So much minus, man. -1 authority and -3 accent speed. Everything else is fine. At 9 p.m., right? Let's check out around here first. What do you have?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Well, that's all for now, I guess. Oh, you have to walk everywhere, man. Wish I could teleport. But I guess it's immersive. Such a long walk. Also need money. How would I salvage some money? I swear if it tells me to go to that choice woman, like I have to go from one end to another like constantly. Leo, what do you have today?
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna...
Well, nothing, I guess.
Mr. Dubois, every worker for himself, right? What can I do for you today? I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you? You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door, which you did. So we're all good here. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Alright, there's a collection of colony mugs. Then I found a similar mug in the trash with the hangman's clothes. You said the lynching and the strike are related, huh?
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us black
Was
cats.
he? What do
Harry,
you mean?
this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire.
Would explain the expensive armor.
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
You have an elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real. Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container. Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with
I
that
can
big
understand
crane.
why.
It's actually very fun. You should try it. But
Sure.
enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even
What
their own
does that
negotiator
mean?
couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
An entire neighborhood of killers.
Potentially,
What?
Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base. There's a militant wing inside the Union, a group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these
Okay.
idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
There was a collection of colonial mugs that found a similar mug now. There's a bullet in the hangman, sir. Do you know how the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company? How do you know? You mentioned a lawyer. Girl. Tell me about that. Look at that.
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
Mental strike. The government settlement.
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
You mentioned lawyer.
Liz is
girl.
a bright one. I paid for that
The
law degree
gardener.
myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
See, okay, tell me what Titus Hardy.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
So we got our killers now. Well, presumably.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets. You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk. Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Well, take
the
it.
Lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little puzzled.
I'm not gonna fucking refuse. I need money for the stay tonight.
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions?
Bullet?
So they shot him?
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard. What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
Well, good talk.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
You're right to not trust me. Take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. There's more game, is it? I mean, the left? No, right. I do what my heart tells me to do.
Perfect, Harry. That's perfect. My version of the left is not against the companies. It's with the companies. Honestly, what I have in mind is a business proposal. A left-wing business proposal, but still...
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs.
I'm not doing it. What the hell?
Roller skating. Not drugs, Harry. You like this.
Roller skating.
There's a nameless little
What?
street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
On the coast with old houses. I know that place.
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Is it the place
Water
we've been to?
drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit. You're already pretty deep into this. What's a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez.
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. right next to a fancy new youth centre designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
I think it's using, but fuck
You
it.
bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the water lock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I know we can do business together. Most certainly, Harry. By all means, Harry.
Well, the envelope with the stamp attached to the upper right corner handed to you by the Everett Clare. Inside has a legal with two names printed on them. This and this both signatures are
You
required.
take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
Alright. Let me put on some logic. Bonus from pots. So right now, which is minus on logic, magnesium is picking on my logic. Anything else? Superstar is taking down logic. Well, but find your heraldic power. And what's done this is the rest of the armor. Anything else that may give me some logic before I try?
Take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Yeah, we can wait till tomorrow before we hand it up. Yeah, I think this is it. Let's go back. Back to where now? What else have we got to do? Lady driver, I think we'll ask the racist guy now. On morale, that will be for tomorrow. Find all armor pieces. That's not happening right now. Look at the walking firearm that shoots this. Wait and sniff. Aging cryptozoal also defined all armor pieces again. Tell me about the case, yes.
Yes? What do you want to know? No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
Why not?
Because it's not part of reality.
The gesture resembles an orchestra conductor bringing the choir to a full stop. There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
Actually, literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember. 3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor
why
sex.
hide?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Alright, so let me make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Crazy.
Good.
Is it sexy dark mystery twist? What the hell? Right, okay.
Only banal things strike you. At the core, you're one you should be ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
Wait, why do I have 3 morale? What? Psyche? Volition? +2 volition. From which thought? From this. Oh. So I don't immediately die. That's good. What else do I have? I did something. Choice info, we don't have that yet. Ask around, I can do that. Explore the walling secret passages. Not where they lead, find the way in and see what happens. Okay, that thing, yeah? Think karaoke, get the hangman's boots. That will wait till 20 real. 8. By 20 real to pay for a room or to be locked after 9. If a free place to stay, you have to do this every night. How will I ever find a place like that? Yeah, let me just quick save that. That glitch is fucking scaring me. I could die any second like this.
guess?
Now, let's go down.
Hola, Wandering Man.
This turns
can I
away
help
as
you?
one hell of a colonial mug possession. What is
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
So how we're all busy suggesting that's what the room glass wants. It's such a funny mug collection. Can't be that bad. Oh yeah,
Like I
this stuff.
said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work.
Alright. You there.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Let's talk about our right to work.
What about it?
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down?
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay. Okay, then. I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I don't think I'd chosen any side.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Ask the questions.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do! We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel.
Okay.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Oh wait, you can't get by measured, but I got by measured. I kicked him in the face.
Yeah, I saw your ballerina moves up there. In a real fight, these acrobatics will get you killed faster than a bullet.
Well, that was a real fight, wasn't it?
You caught him off guard. That only happens once. Now he's alert, standing on a narrow bridge, and my men are tired and hungry. Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge. When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people. Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt.
Alright,
This
weird
man is
thing
in
to
shape.
notice.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting. His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence. He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
What's it to you?
Deep set suspicion. Curiosity, going to figure out the strike mass routine part of the investigation. I thought it looked real familiar for a second there. Nah, routine.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A monstrous shadow high above the fire traps of the domain. The 881 motorway running over this district of Jamrock. Concrete pillars rise up from the midst of the dilapidated wooden houses. On the horizon, barely visible, the hazy machinery of the harbor.
So anyway, cop, that's where I'm from. It would be stupid to doubt that.
Sweet. Been thrown from. So I remember that's why I see familiar. Bouncer where?
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Alright. Got nothing off him.
Looking for something? Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine. I don't know what you're talking about.
First, the New Zealand didn't do it. Then why is smoking? So which one's the lorry?
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
Tell me which one's a lorry.
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does the lady drive? Actually, we do. Just tell me.
You're all bark and no bite. The real dogs are up in Jamrock. Everyone knows that.
You mean La Puta Madre?
Yeah, him.
Who's crossing the knot? What are doing? Keep that man.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
But his hands are shaking.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Make him tell you. What is this for? Half-lights?
Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear. Time to turn up the volume.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. Lady Driver's lorry. Where is it? Oh,
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of your life, you understand? I've been to your fucking lorry, I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down, you hear me? What's your name? Fuck it. I'm gonna go to the police radio sign. No.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Let's go. First of all, important things here. Can I not get these cops? What the hell? Where the hell am I stuck? Green lorry. Is this it?
The woman is still hunched over the railing.
Huh? What is it?
To the Lady Driver's lorry cabin near the monument. Near this one.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and two steering levers. Posters cover the small windows in the back. You can't make out what's on. The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no pick in this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Ah, good idea.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Well, where's the pry bar?
This screen found, A to Z, pry bar in hand. You take a hard swing
What
at the
the
window.
hell?
A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tight goddamn maggot. Drag your ass to the gym and do some reps right now. Another futile thunk sound.
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now. The smell of cigarettes and perfume
Fucking
welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Just steal
There's
everything.
something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the
It's
last
that
century.
woman, the old woman.
One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin. The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't. The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably Grenade No. 5. The actresses and the rare actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Pull out the
A metallic
toolbox.
drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper. It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Alright.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back
Alright,
into its nest.
examine
rest
the radio.
is as it was. Posters, a radio, dust on the windows.
Yeah, peel off the passenger.
Voila, a stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to
881.
Montanez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South.
I heard 881 somewhere, didn't I?
Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mass of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield. To
Where does
Kuro,
it lead?
through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Okay.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own. The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights. The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during
So
the
much
construction of the
text, man.
foundation
I'm so
beneath the motorway.
tired.
Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers. They travel from eminent domain to perdition and onto the main, over the River Esperance, on Route 881 to the Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but there's much activity. The road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus.
I literally zoned out. I don't know what's going on.
It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated East Motor Tract, most likely.
Alright, and what does that mean?
The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Right, where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti? Sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta, it's a dark parody.
Okay, what the fuck? I don't know how to say the country looks certainly large, like vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmarti behind it. Besmarti. So the Revolutionary Crime Syndicate, they see themselves as the inheritors of the 40 Indo tribes, but really they are just violent gangs vying for control of the west side of Russia. Cool names he adds with contempt, like La Puta Madre and Ahura Mazda. It's a dark parody. Who would think is behind?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry.
Am I part of that organization?
The stack of maps looks just like before. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver.
Pick 'em up.
But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Sandpaper? A novel technique. Must be to offer some extra grip to the driver's foot.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. But there's something strange about the passenger seat. The radio transmitter sits on the center. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed. Likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
Is it is Speed Freaks one of them?
No, that's on 78.9.
78.9, ah.
What? I happen to have committed the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that.
Why so many?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV.
Alright.
Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Alright, next would be, is anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What else is there?
The ghostly actresses and the rusty toolbox
Alright,
to close
nothing.
the rusty old lock.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Sure, but first...
The Jamrock Shuffle.
Alright.
In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail
So
or
the secret...
a used needle. That playful curiosity must
Or
still be in
used
you.
needle. No,
Who knows?
put that near
Maybe
you, baby.
one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Cocaine Skull.
Indirect modes of taxation. Turns out, those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Revacholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax. Preach that 98% gross burden. Preach it, preacher man. Set the brothers free. Taxes are racist.
Okay.
Apricot chewing gum scented one. August 2nd. Early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you, in the dark, like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
You're early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Father, mother, middle class. The nylon of a little jacket rustles next to you in the dark, like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out the chewing gum. Okay. Alright, what is the Jamrock Shuffle? What does it give me? Bonuses from the thought. You feel better loot. Wait, okay. Yes, but they got confused. You find better loot in locked containers. Bonuses from the thought. Ultra literal. Ultra liberal dialogue options give +1 real. -1 empathy. Thinks he's a hustler or something. Betrayal lingers everywhere. I hate this one. -1 empathy, what the hell? Do I want to live with that guy, you know? Like, not helpful for that. Like, what's my empathy? It's the base now. Now what?
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet? Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silken leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, Wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
Sure, I guess.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep. Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
So it does.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant.
What the hell?
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
It's built for Lady Driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
What do you think this is connected?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
Alright.
In short, this is a future angle. Possibly a good one.
The RCM open an investigation into this.
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
Alright.
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, debrief over.
Debrief over. After you.
Wait a second, what the hell was that? Seabrisk is more than salt, meat, not rotten, not flesh. Grilled.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right? Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Where are
Doesn't
they?
really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation. Subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Alright, and how is supposed to deal with that? Like, what do I do, man?
Since you are sharing, man, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be. I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail. They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor. Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience.
What?
They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
I need the ammo.
So, what happened?
So bad.
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit.
So,
this allowed some of the more militant Union members
Everett
to
was
subdue
right.
him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched. Last Sunday night. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now. It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made.
It's a good team up. Sure, this isn't. Oh boy, I have to say this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons.
How did I get that? Oh,
Most
the
Union
time
workers
changed.
don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Bleak scenario. I think the confrontation is inevitable.
It doesn't have to be like this. Nameless, badgeless officer of the citizens' militia. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Alright. So this is assaulted woman, this partner, the one who was hanged. Did you know him? Where did the remaining 2 months go? How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
Seagull squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Yeah, more than enough. Remaining 2
They've
months.
gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We'll confront them
You
directly.
missed the part about ceramic armor and automatic weapons, Detective.
That is a bad idea. One I won't be a party to.
Sent by the pines, clothes didn't fit right, scab later built like a brick. Okay, now where are they?
This is so embarrassing. You have no idea. There's something wrong with your brain. Luckily,
Ma'am, with all due respect, I've been around Martinez and there's a giant hulk of a man in ill-fitting clothes at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work. His heart really isn't in it.
Not a terribly good actor, that one. Still.
And the other must be in one of the 4-story buildings overlooking the roundabout. He or she was reporting back to you while we were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Yeah, there must be one of the 4-story building the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. Still, I hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
What can you tell me about Colonel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities,
Fuck's a fourth world
escort
country?
missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything
Sadly,
else?
no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could.
What's an
It may
ICP?
take-
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call them
I
off?
have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us. Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it. That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
The colonel, the one who was lynched, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was
Lely. His
Lale.
service name, a nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man, Corty, they call him, a nickname as well. The other a woman, Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio
The
operator.
person is found is fucking holy.
What would you say was his eye color? Did he see?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Must be hard to force your face to move in a new fashion. If you continue like this, you'll have an aneurysm. Then you'll have to.
Yeah, that's enough.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
This tattoo.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence. She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oranese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
And
the sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption. Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oranese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this. Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
And Bookbird.
His platoon members? The other contractors, though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
You don't tell me what to do.
Challenge accepted. I say we do it.
Yep.
Do what you have to do, Detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
Is there anything else I can help you
Scab leader. You could talk about the tattoos. Not people informing about the tattoos, but it could be interesting. Two signatures. Victim's tattoo. And now nah, this. Yeah, so I'm now failing an electrochemistry. I think from my next point onwards, can I? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm still failing electrochemistry. I think I should put into something else. Something like empathy or rhetoric. What is rhetoric? Yes. I can only put one, and I don't know how much difference that would make. Or physical influence. I think we do either this or this. Yeah, let's go. Which trash container where? Volition choice machine. What volition?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Of course. Anything to help. I am sorry to have been... Of course.
Just come on.
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union. The scabs. You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
No, I mean scams. Let's call them skill breakers. You put them there, right? You're right, I don't know. The degenerate of Ogalingus Girdle.
To answer your question, yes, they were organized by Wild Pines. The contractors picked them up from Jamrock and drove them over. This is standard practice. The company reserves the right to man its stations. Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
Oh, heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Have you seen him? Of course.
Wait, think of Everard.
Everard Clare
Really,
is of course.
If you were to prick him with something sharp...
He is the most corrupt individual. Have you seen him?
No.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does. And when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
How about the union itself outside the brothers?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is... Of course, officer. I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever.
This forewoman, her name?
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could the point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Wait.
I'm glad you are.
Disappear?
Yes.
This forewoman.
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the Union's files. Indeed. The company, the point of the presentation...
Thank you for your concern, ma'am.
Of course. How else can I help? What we do.
She nods.
What would you like to know? Good.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that. Oh my. A real door.
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
That's good to hear, Detective. Police work is rarely pretty, but it sounds...
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing. I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
The fuck?
Yes, that's the talk about town. The Hardy Boys, they're called. Find the name rather amusing, honestly. Misinformation. This is all because we haven't shared information on the lynching yet. See? Already the adversary uses it to their advantage. Don't let him. Hurry up on that probe. The moment you tell me you're finished at the traffic jam, I will gladly tell you the company's side of the story. How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
While we appreciate your assistance, ma'am, I'm afraid we can't discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation with you.
That is only fair. Oh my. Very interesting. So the militant wing is protecting one of their own. It looks like you may untie this knot yet.
There's something in you that really likes the way she's looking at you just now.
I wouldn't have taken Everard for a saber rattler. Was he surrounded by Union men he wanted to impress? Or he wants you and me to believe he's calm and in control.
There's always that risk, ma'am. But if he means it...
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you. What you've said is quite enough. You've given... Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it? Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there. A youth centre with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him. Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village, full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any... Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now, what else can I do for you? I fear I've told you all. Is there anything else? What would you like to know? Officer,
The crowns of her teeth are qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming.
Why wouldn't it be? This is Revachol, Wayfair Act and all. Anyone can drive a boat. Of course there are. We're on an we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
She nods attentively.
Good.
What am I supposed to look at, man? Yeah, I think this is it. What else do we have to do? Nothing really.
Give me a moment.
Yeah, I think I'm just stalling right. Let's find something we can do for later. Oh, yeah, I remember now. We can go to the Birmingham and go in the kitchen thingy. Does it would be open right now?
I have really outdone myself. This...
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding.
René, hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day? I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food.
The only one you have.
Suddenly you realize how hungry you are. The last time the sandwich looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions emanating from the sandwich is driving your mind in a singular direction. It must be yours. And then it hits you. The brilliant bastard has drenched the entire sandwich in honey mustard. That's incredibly decadent and delicious.
Fuck off! It's mine!
A glimmer of respect flashes in René's eyes.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
And it's gone.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? We are a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political. This right here is political.
What? What oppressors?
I am not going to listen to this comic connery.
Huh? Yes, officer. I really don't understand how my sandwich could...
What the?
I would rather just have this one, officer. It's really good.
The skepticism emanating from the merry senior could be sensed all the way to the Seminine Isles.
I don't hate worker food. Look, officer,
I like different classic food. Fine dining, not worker bags. Please, just drop it. Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that, of course.
Not useful.
Vigilance officer? What can this old carabiner do for you?
Not good to playing in a crater statue.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight. She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
What working issues? Why only?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do.
Fuck
You
off.
see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business.
It's his heart.
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just...
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Yeah, that's all those gods who sleep at the job.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiners' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Whoa.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now? Yes. Like I said.
F off, yeah. What did I come here for? Ah, yes.
You see a heavy steel door.
Wait, the woman. The lady driver. Is this woman?
The door is closed.
I knew it. Well, doesn't really matter. Think I'm gonna go next to the guy, big guy. Okay, scam leader, I guess. This guy. Jesus, so much noise. And we'll talk to him tomorrow. Save. And bye bye. So tired, I wanna sleep, man.